and staff, the student council, and also the student body for their cooperation and participation in today's homecoming activities. And on behalf of everyone at Valley Springs School, we want to offer our congratulations to the homecoming court, the players, band, cheerleaders, and the families of all participating in this evening. We also want to thank our visitors from Norfork for their patience during our homecoming festivities this evening. And now it's my pleasure to introduce to you our junior high homecoming court and their escorts of 2021 and 2022. Representing the 7th grade class, Miss Olivia Brooke Keeter. Olivia is the daughter of John and Kimberly Keeter. At Valley Springs, Olivia enjoys basketball, volleyball, softball, and cross country. Her hobbies include showing chickens, going to church at River of Life, and hanging out with friends. Tonight, Olivia is escorted by her father, John Keeter, and 8th grader Jared Wilson. Jared is the son of Candy Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Olivia Brooke Keeter. Brett K. Tharp. Brett is the daughter of Kadam and Carrie Tharp. At Valley Springs, she enjoys basketball and volleyball. Her hobbies include basketball, softball, volleyball, drawing, and spending time with her family. Tonight, Brooke is escorted by her father, Kadam Tharp, and 8th grader James Cone. James is the son of Brandon and Liz Cone. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Brett K. Tharp. Jada Dawn Ray. Jada is the daughter of Morgan and Abby Barnes and Cody Ray. At Valley Springs, Jada enjoys basketball, cross country, and volleyball. Her hobbies include spending time with family, hanging out with friends, and reading her Bible. Tonight, Jada is escorted by her father, Cody Ray, and 8th grader Jackson Souza. Jackson is the son of Daryl and Leanne Wallen. And tonight, this is Miss Jada Dawn Ray. Representing the 8th grade, Parker Bernard. Parker is the daughter of Nathan and Monica Bernard. At Valley Springs, Parker is a member of Basic and Builders Club. She enjoys spending time with family and friends, shopping, and attending her church youth group activities. Parker is escorted tonight by her father, Nathan Bernard, and 8th grader Luke Roberts. Luke is the son of Jonathan and Holly Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Parker Bernard. JC Lynn Carter. JC is the daughter of John and Sarah Allen and Jeremy and Caitlin Carter. JC enjoys working with her show animals and participating in pageants. JC is escorted by her father, Jeremy Carter, and 8th grader Joseph Acuff. Joseph is the son of Carl and Nina Acuff. This is Miss JC Lynn Carter. Ella Grace Lovell. Ella is the daughter of Gary Lovell and Tracy DeWeese. At Valley Springs, Ella enjoys volleyball. Her hobbies include basketball, kayaking, spending time with family and friends, and hanging out with her church youth group. Ella is escorted tonight by her father, Gary Lovell, and junior Caden Horn. This is Miss Ella Grace Lovell. Representing our freshman class, Miss Shelby Feltmeyer. Shelby is the daughter of Jason Feltmeyer and Tricia Chambers. At Valley Springs, Shelby enjoys volleyball, and her favorite hobby is hanging out with friends and family. Tonight, Shelby is escorted by her father, Jason Feltmeyer, and 11th grader Dylan McAnulty. Dylan is the son of Jason and Becky McAnulty. This is Miss Shelby Feltmeyer. Molly Jean Lowry. Molly is the daughter of Dustin and Melissa Lowry. At Valley Springs, she enjoys volleyball, and her hobbies include hanging out with friends and helping on the farm. Tonight, Molly is escorted by her father, Dustin Lowry, and ninth grader Mason Sullivan. Mason is the son of Mitchell Sullivan and also Deborah Sullivan. This is Miss Molly Jean Lowry. Abigail Jo Nell. Abby is the daughter of Glenn and Lashana Nell. At Valley Springs, she enjoys Kindness Crew, UFC, FCA, Key Club, FFA, and is also freshman class president. Her hobbies include hunting, Bible study, student leadership, softball, and hanging out with friends and family. Abby is escorted tonight by her father, Glenn Nell, and eighth grader Isaac Garvin. Isaac is the son of Shannon and Brandy Garvin. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Abigail Jo Nell. Jocelyn K. Qualls. Jocelyn is the daughter of Don and Brandy Qualls, and at Valley Springs, Jocelyn enjoys Key Club, UFC, FCA, Kindness Crew, and Student Council. Her hobbies include volleyball, hunting, and hiking. Tonight, she is escorted by her father, Don Qualls, and ninth grader Keaton Carnahan. Keaton is the son of Dacre Davis and Jeff Carnahan. This is Miss Jocelyn K. Qualls. Our flower girl and crown bearer for tonight's ceremonies are students from the kindergarten class. They are Meredith Lynn Middleton and Rhett Lowry. Meredith is the daughter of Aaron and Melanie Middleton, and Rhett is the son of Levi and Kelsey Lowry. Let's have a warm round of applause for this year's junior high homecoming court. And now I will announce the winner. Tonight's junior high homecoming queen, Miss Molly Jean Lowry. If you'll step to the center court, Miss Molly. Go ahead and step to center court. I present to you Miss Queen Molly Lowry and her homecoming court. Group pictures may be taken when the girls are seated, and Wheeler Photography is in the lobby to take pictures when the ceremonies are finished. We ask that you please be respectful for our basketball court and remain seated. And also, you can purchase a DVD of tonight's ceremonies for $10, and to order, please send your money to the high school office. Thank you very much, and we'll allow them to go be seated.
All right, thank you for joining us for the junior high homecomings court. We are going to take a quick break and we'll be back to show you the junior high boys basketball game, but we've got some setup to do and some switching cameras over, so we'll be back here shortly. All right, folks, we're going to get you set for the senior high homecoming court, and we're going to take a break until that gets ready. We'll be back in a moment. Folks, we're getting set to come in. We're having a few technical difficulties. We are going to have one camera angle on this senior high homecoming court, but we're not going to have both camera angles, so you're just going to get the far end shot. So I'm going to go live to that.
Levi is the son of Eli and Tara Carey. This is Miss Avery Batterton. Lily K. Carpenter. Lily is the daughter of Keith and Susan Carpenter. At Valley Springs, she enjoys FFA, volleyball, and being the basketball manager. Her hobbies include reading, traveling, and modeling. Lily is escorted tonight by her father, Keith Carpenter, and 10th grader Blaine Roberson. Blaine is the son of Tim Roberson and Jamie Norton. This is Miss Lily K. Carpenter. Haley Pyatt. Haley is the daughter of Mr. Pyatt, and at Valley Springs she enjoys FBLA and band. Her hobbies include reading, painting, and fashion. Tonight she is escorted by Valley Springs High School band director Wayne Root and 10th grader Nate Helms. Nate is the son of Edward and Jessica Helms. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Miss Haley Pyatt. Lexi Adu. Lexi is the daughter of Robert and Lacey Adu. At Valley Springs, she enjoys FCCLA, Key Club, FPLA, YLA, Kindness Crew, and yearbook staff. Her hobbies include volunteering, traveling, thrifting, hanging out with friends, and playing with her dog Tucker. Lexi is escorted tonight by her father, Robert Adu, and 11th grader Kelby Clyde. Kelby is the son of Sharina Wilburn and Nikki McBee. This is Lexi Adu. Ashley Malcolm. Ashley is the daughter of Jeff and Carrie Fountain. At Valley Springs, Ashley enjoys FFA, FCCLA, and Key Club. Her hobbies include traveling, painting, and cheering on the Tigers in games. Ashley is escorted tonight by her father, Jeff Fountain, and 11th grader Peyton Carnahan. Peyton is the son of Zachary Davis and Jeff Carnahan. This is Miss Ashley Fountain. Tinley Sue Williams. Tinley is the daughter of Steve and Becky Williams. At Valley Springs, Tinley enjoys volleyball, softball, golf, FBLA, FCCLA, and Key Club. Her hobbies include going to church, hanging out with family, and participating in carpool karaoke with friends. Tonight she is escorted by her father, Steve Williams, and 11th grader Maddox Johnson. Maddox is the son of Kyle and Alice Johnson. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Tinley Sue Williams. Peyton Bernard. Peyton is the daughter of Nathan and Monica Bernard. At Valley Springs, Peyton enjoys yearbook staff and Tiger encouragement. Her hobbies include hanging out with friends and family, hiking, going to the lake, and photography. Peyton is escorted tonight by her father, Nathan Bernard, and 12th grader Hunter Reese. Hunter is the son of Randy and Sarah Reese. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Peyton Bernard. Claire Deaton. Claire is the daughter of Vince and Amy Deaton. At Valley Springs, she enjoys cheerleading. Her hobbies include kayaking and embroidery. Claire is escorted tonight by her father, Vince Deaton, and 12th grader Colin Pfeiffer. Colin is the son of Wes Pfeiffer and Rochelle Chapman. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Claire Deacon. Allison Janice Lawson. Allison is the daughter of Thomas and Jenny Honer. Her hobbies include being with friends, drawing, and music. Allison is escorted tonight by her stepfather Thomas Honer and 12th grader Easton Henry. Easton is the son of Joey and Jamie Henry. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Allison Janice Lawson. Hallie Lane Miller. Hallie is the daughter of Matt and Beth Miller and Scott and Stacy Tucker. At Valley Springs, she enjoys basketball and FFA. Her hobbies include shopping, going to the lake, and spending time with friends and family. Tonight, Hallie is escorted by her father, Matt Miller, and 9th grader Parker Spall. Parker is the son of Logan and Tara Spall. This is Miss Hallie Lane Miller. Representing the band, Miss Annabelle Elena Eddings. Annabelle is the daughter of Robert and Vanessa Eddings. At Valley Springs, Annabelle enjoys band and volunteering with the Key Club. Her hobbies include singing, dancing, drawing house plans for fun, playing piano, and watching medical shows. Tonight, Annabelle is escorted by her father, Robert Eddings, and 11th grader, Donnie Acuff. Donnie is the son of Carl and Nina Acuff. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Annabelle Elena Eddings. Shelby D. Deaton, representing the FBLA. Shelby is the daughter of Vince and Amy Deaton. At Valley Springs, she enjoys archery, and her favorite hobby is kayaking. Shelby is escorted tonight by her father, Vince Deaton, and also 9th grader, Caden Roberts. Caden is the son of Kevin and Delora Roberts. Ladies and gentlemen, Shelby Deaton. Representing FCCLA, Miss Cameron Paige Miller. Cameron is the daughter of Jake and Kaylee Miller and Ashley Hancock. At Valley Springs, she enjoys volleyball, FFA, FCCLA, Key Club, and yearbook. Her hobbies include hanging out with friends, shopping, and spending time with family. Tonight, she's escorted by her father, Jake Miller, and 9th grader, Logan Avery. Logan is the son of Jason and Laura Carr and Jared and Rachel Avery. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Cameron Paige Miller. Representing FFA, Lauren Kathy Webb. Lauren is the daughter of Josh and Amanda Sanders, and at Valley Springs, she enjoys showing her show animals at the fair. Her favorite hobby is, you guessed it, shopping. Lauren is escorted tonight by her father, Josh Sanders, and 11th grader, Dason Hensley. Dason is the son of Gabe and Amanda Hensley and Chris and Christy Shelton. Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Lauren Kathy Webb. Representing the Key Club, Cammie Bryn Horn. Cammie is the daughter of James and Christy Horn, and at Valley Springs, Cammie enjoys student council, Key Club, FCCLA, basketball, and softball. Her hobbies include spending time with friends and family and going to the lake. Tonight, she's escorted by her father, James Horn, and her brother, Caden Horn. This is Miss Cammie Bryn Horn. Once again, our flower girl and crown bearer for tonight's ceremonies are the students from the kindergarten class. They are Miss Meredith Lynn Middleton and Rhett Carter Allen Lowry. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the 2021-2022 Homecoming Court. Let's give them a round of applause. And now, please come and stand forward for the bell. Her escorts can join her as center court. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Ms. Queen Annabelle Eddings and her court. Group pictures may be taken as soon as the court is seated, and Wheeler Photography will be in the lobby to take pictures when the ceremonies are finished. We ask that you please be respectful for our basketball court and remain seated. Tonight, you can also purchase a copy of the DVDs for tonight's ceremonies for $12. I misquoted that earlier. And to order those, please send your money to the high school office. But in addition to tonight's homecoming activities, we would like to take a moment to honor those that have served our country. Both of our Tiny Tigers tonight are the children of law enforcement officers. If you are a veteran or a first responder here tonight, we would like to ask you to stand at this time so that we may thank you and your families. No veterans, there we go. Thank you so much for all that you do through the sacrifice and your service to our community and our country. Thank you so much.
All right, folks. We're getting set just at a minute to go before tip-off. Want to remind you, if you haven't noticed already, that it is the senior high boys first because of the homecoming royalty and the girls needing to get sit out here and then get changed for the game. So the senior high boys and then the senior high girls
Like I said, we're just under a minute. Wow, it's been a long night already for us in the technology world, and we want to apologize. We only had one camera angle on that senior high homecoming royalty, but technical difficulties is what it comes down to in the heat of the moment. But we're excited to get started with this boys game here and get it going. And here's Mr. Josh Moore with the team announcements.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's non-conference matchup between the Norfork Panthers and your Valley Springs Tigers. If you would all please join me and stand for the Pledge of Allegiance. I pledge allegiance to the flag and now if you would please join me in a moment of silence. Thank you. And now we have a special treat. We have our guest singer to be singing our national anthem, Miss Lila Jones.
Wow, folks, that's good stuff. She was obviously nervous, but what a great first time singing live the national anthem, and she'll only get better. That's awesome.
It's time for your starting lineups. Tonight's starting lineups for the Norfork Panthers. Number 23, Lane Scaff. Number 10, Will Martin. Number 20, Landon Johns. Number 12, Dylan Hall. And number 21, Caleb McGowan. Valley Springs fans, get on your feet, make some noise. It's time for your starting lineup. Number 2, Hayden Hall. Number 4, Levi Carey. Number 10, Jason Hensley. Number 21, Hunter Roos. And number 24, Maddox Johnson.
There are your starting lineups for tonight's senior boys matchups, folks. This promises to be a good matchup tonight. Let's hope the Tigers can get it going early and keep it going throughout the matchup. Looking down at Norfolk, their starting lineup. Now, I'll be honest, I don't know a lot about them at this point, but you know, the size matchup appears to be about the same. So it's just going to come down to whoever plays better tonight. Hopefully this home crowd can help the Tigers get it going. So Norfolk Fork takes the tip. Excuse me, I'll get it right. There's a weak side pass, and Norfolk is going to go to the free throw line. Second one's up and good. And that's the start of the ball game, folks, as far as scoring goes. Early on in last Friday's matchup, the Tigers got it going early with some looks inside high post to Dason Hensley, and he converted. He went strong to the basket. So let's see if they look for that tonight. Norfolk's coming out in a zone and kind of challenging the Tigers to shoot it. I like that, though, because we've got plenty of good shooters. Josh, it's good to have you back up here as, you were announcing the festivities with the homecoming royalty.
Yeah, it's awesome to be back up here once again. Feels like forever since I've got a chance to be up here. And I'll tell you, it's good as Caden goes up for a shot there early. Nothing there. That's going to be out of bounds on Norfolk. That's going to stay with Valley. But, Mike, you said something really good there as far as, going to Dason. Dason was really hot last game. I didn't get a chance to be here, but I did get to watch some of it live. And so I agree. If they're able to kind of hit him down low, use his size as an advantage.
Oh, they called a moving screen, I guess.
Yeah, that's what it looked like.
Yeah, they made an effort to get it to him early. Of course, Norfolk comes out here in his zone, and that's a little bit tougher. But we'll see how he plays into this game. Man, he gives you nothing but hustle. And we kind of, I don't know if you know, Josh, but we kind of have a counter going on Dason Hensley charges. So we're going to see how many he takes. Yeah, just a running count to see how many he takes per game.
Okay, all right.
There's a good tip by Maddox. He's going to hustle, and they're going to get a jump ball out of that.
Sure enough. We're used to looking across the court to see the possession arrow, and we have a little difference now because we have a new scoreboard. So I want to say thank you to the sponsors that was able to get that here for our school. That's Anstaff Bank, DSI, and Davis GMC, as you can probably see on your screen there, right below the new scoreboard there. So we've got to train our eyes to look that direction for the possession area. As Horn drops a three.
They're challenging him to shoot it, and he just drills it. It's good. Like I said a minute ago, we've got shooters. If they want to challenge us from outside, we've got plenty of good outside shooters.
Well, yeah, you're exactly right on that.
There's a good challenge on defense between Hensley and Maddox and Caden there.
Good job by Carnahan to get in there and get that rebound.
Yep.
He's like his brother. He's got those long legs that can just jump for miles.
Yep. I feel like we're going to be calling Carnahan out for quite a few years to come.
Yeah, so we got another one coming up right below Mr. Keaton Carnahan there on the junior team.
That one just rims out. Norfolk comes out with the ball.
Three-point shot put up. That's going to rim out. Johnson gets the rebound. Reese pops up one. No good there.
You know, I like this right here, having Hunter Reese up top, really forcing Norfolk to start their half-court offense way up high.
Forcing them to really just kind of, just kind of take a chance and try to push it in and work it in, and forces our defense to stretch out.
I thought he traveled there, but good steal.
Norfolk defense slows it down. Hunter Reese from the corner.
Oh, just misses. That was a good play. It was a play to kind of get Reese going. He had a good look at it. There we go. That can be our game this year.
Yeah.
Run and gun.
Well, Mike, I don't know exactly how much you guys talked about it, if you addressed it much at all in the last week. One of the things that Coach Haney has mentioned to us is this year with, lack of experience right now, on the court, we got a bunch of young guys out there. As an inside pass shot, but missed.
It's the second time they've had that play right there drawn up.
Defense got strong there, and fortunately for them, that no bucket made. So right now, I feel like they're really trying to discover who they are.
Right.
Find a rhythm that's working best for them, and that'll come with time and age. And so seniors looking to make a run this year.
Yeah, we did talk about it a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. You got Hensley and Reese. There's a strong little hop and draws the foul by Hensley, but you got Reese and Hensley that have had some minutes,
right.
And you got Caden Horn that's had some minutes too. You got to look to Reese as your senior to really step up and be that leader. And from what I've seen, he has so far. Talking to his teammates, really getting them going.
Yeah, and that's where, even with a team that's got, like you just mentioned, young, experienced guys, if you've got someone like Reese that's able to literally take the bull by the horn, so to speak, as Dason sinks that second shot, to be able to take that role of leader and to help those younger ones along and encourage them, not necessarily train them, but just kind of be there as a teammate, as a leader, and to kind of help show them the reins, because this is the seniors last year, and this is their team next year. So
yeah, good pressure by the Tigers up top. Maddox gets a steal, but Norfolk fights back for it. Valley's going to call a timeout. This is going to be a good time for us to go ahead and take a timeout as well.
Absolutely.
True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family.
All right, folks, we are back now out of the timeout there. As Valley takes the ball inbounds. Drive baseline by Horn, backside, no good, but rebound by Dason goes up strong, draws a foul. No bucket, but he'll go to the line to shoot two more.
Yeah, one thing about the Tigers this year is they don't have the size that they had last year, as in height.
Right.
And Dason Hensley is going to be critical fighting around that basket, that low block, getting those rebounds and cashing in like he's doing right now.
Right, as he's able to make the first one there. As he continues to finish strong under the goal, these are three-point plays possibly, as he'll miss that second one.
Valley's definitely got Norfolk sped up in what they're doing right now, and we're causing them havoc up top.
Yeah, it's not allowing them to really kind of get into a set offense to really run. and so they're just kind of just moving the ball, just trying to create something.
Right.
But great job by the Tigers hustling to the ball.
Yeah, good job of quickly getting back in position. And Norfolk has run that weak side pass over the top a few times, but so far it really hasn't cashed in because they've missed a couple, and then one time the post player got fouled and only made 1 of 2 free throws. So
good inside pass at Reese, but couldn't control it and hang on to it. Just barely got control of that.
Yeah,
I thought
sure
he was
did.
going to walk with it.
Good
That's
moves
just
in the
gonna
paint,
rim
but
out.
it just goes out. Oh,
Yeah.
he gets a rebound and makes the rebound, and then goes to the line for one. Sorry, I got mixed up there.
So that foul, they're going to call that. Did they call that on Reese, or was that on Carnahan? No, they called it on Horn. As Henry checks in for Reese.
We apologize tonight for Norfolk fans, or even our fans that are watching. We don't have numbers for Norfolk, so we can't call out names. But I want to say number 10, he's been active down on the low block so far on offense. Number 10 for Norfolk.
Right. As Dason Hensley looking there, back up there, you get to Johnson, who kicks it out to Henry. He don't so much look like a Bash brother this year.
He got a haircut a little bit.
Yes, he did. Quick hustle by Dason to get that. That's going to be another jump ball, but it's going to go to the possession for Norfolk Panthers. Carnahan coming up, forcing the pass early. Oh, Horn attempted for the steal, just out of his reach.
Oh, yeah, he's straight up and down there. Jump ball. Good job, Dason Hensley. The only thing he could have done better was take a charge and get our counter going.
Get the counter rolling.
For any of you Hog fans out there, I equate Dason Hensley from this Tiger team to Jalen Williams on the Hog team, and how they're both big men and they take charges so well.
They're going to call that on the floor. And, you know, that's charges are really, yeah, they're pretty hard hits in most cases, but here's the deal behind them. You know, when you're needing a turnover and you're needing something quick, if they're on the drive right there and you can take it, take the hit like Dason can, get the turnover.
Yeah.
You know,
And the thing is, not anyone will stand there, not just anyone will stand there and take that charge, because it is a lot of times a hard hit. It was a good look, but the lane closed up. Carnahan's going to draw the foul, looks like. Yeah, not anyone will just stand there and take that charge and get knocked over.
it takes a brave man or a woman to stand there and take another hit coming down hard.
Sure enough.
And you know, you and I both have sat here many a night and watched many a hard hits. And so as
good look for
shot
Maddox.
Put up, nothing going. Folks, that's the end of the first quarter. Your Tigers lead over the Panthers 7-3. We'll take a break and be back in just a few moments.
Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. We're here to help.
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going? And folks, we're back here. Shot put on again. Pass, long pass out of bounds. Checking back into the game is Reese going to be coming in for Carnahan. And we'll get the ball moving down here, court moving down. Forgive us, folks, as we're getting the camera set up here.
Oh, there's an open look.
Good move.
Boy, Henry had a look right there. Strong move by Donnie Acuff that came into the game, but couldn't convert it.
Another drive to the basket, put up there by number 10, nothing going. Got his rebound there, stripped clean there. Coming down the court, Horn. Looking for someone to put it up, no good, but Reese gets the rebound, nothing there. Rebound by the Panthers. Loose ball quickly passed up to the top. Good look there. He's going to try to drive, get him for a walk. Be a turnover.
So Valley's going to bring it up the court. Norfork's going to do a little three-quarter court trap. And Valley breaks it into Nate Helms for two. Good passing there by the Tigers. Valley's going to reciprocate with a half-court trap. Norfork turns it over with the travel.
And that'll be Tigers' ball. They'll get possession there. Inbounds to Johnson there as he begins to come down the court. Inside pass there to Acuff. Back over to Horn with a block by the Panthers. As Horn's at the top of the key there. 9-5 is your score. Loose ball. They're going to say it's on the floor there.
So Norfork's going to inbound it here on the baseline. Gets an open three, misses it. Reese is going to bring it down. He's going to go all the way. Sure enough, he stopped short. Oh, Helms just overran it by Tad. Missed that rebound. Ooh, he thought about it.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Strong move by 10 down low. Valley quickly back across the timeline.
Nine to 7 is your score. As the time is at 4:17 now. So that's going to be on the floor. Substitutions coming in. Number 4 for the Panthers is going to be coming in for number 23. Dason Hensley, number 10, coming in for Donnie Ecuff, number 3.
There's a 3 by Johnson.
And a shot put up and good. What a shot put up.
So Nate Helms is going to go to the line here for a free throw. He completes the and one.
And one, and Coach Haney's going to call a timeout, another 30-second timeout. Let's take one with him, Mike, and we'll be back in a minute.
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going?
Ball down here. All right, folks, we're back here out of the timeout here. Tigers lead over the Panthers right now, 12-7. Loose ball. Johnson hustling for it, but it looks like it's going to be. Oh, they're going to say that was off of the Tigers. That's going to stay with the Panthers. 3:41 left to go in the first half of this game. I want to thank you all for joining us. For those that are joining us just now, for those that missed out on earlier, we did stream the junior high game. The junior high. What a steal and save, but Panthers managed to get a hold of it.
Yeah, I was about to say that was a good athletic move by Horn, but couldn't get it to one of his guys.
Right. And that was a backdoor layup there by the Panthers, number 10. Able to put that in. Scores 12-9 now, 3:16 to go in the first half. Horn setting up the offense. Reese open over the end, but says no. Back to Horn. He's going to take a deep three. Up and no good off the backside. Rebound by Hensley.
Hensley
puts it up, couldn't put it in, but he'll go to the line to shoot too.
You know, it's one thing, Josh, to just be active around the low block, but it's another thing to be smart enough to get great position, and that's what Dason Hensley did right there. And it pays off because he's a really good free throw shooter, too.
Yes. Second one up and good.
And he did not make me a liar. So Valley's going to come out with Nate Helms at the top here on this three-quarter court trap.
He's got them long arms. It just puts those hands in the lanes, the passing lanes, try to create a deflection.
Yeah. Credit to Coach Haney for, I got him for a foul, for, you know, using what he's got and being crafty in that. It's fun to watch.
You know, and we don't really have a deep bench this year on the senior boys right now. You look across the way, and we're sitting with 6 other guys on the bench. And a couple of young ones, some that are somewhat experienced.
Passionate sailing.
That'll be Tiger ball.
Yeah, you know, there have been years past where we've had quite a few more come in. But I like to see the guys that are playing. There's a great entry pass.
Good job by Hensley to put it up. Great pass by Horn.
Sure was.
What a pass. I mean, that thing was a bullet in there. Good job by Hensley grabbing a hold of it.
Yeah, he's strong down there.
And that's something the Tigers have got to not be afraid to do, is make those hard passes like that. Ooh, that was a nice three put up there by the Panthers. Timeout called by them. And let's take one with them, Mike. And we'll be back momentarily.
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going?
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
Do you know where he's sitting? Folks, we're back here now out of the timeout. We got 2 minutes, 8 seconds left to go. Tigers lead right now over the Panthers, 16-12. It's going to be a 1-and-1 call now. Reese will go to the line to shoot one. And if he makes that one, of course, he'll shoot a second. Rebound by Helms, put up strong, nothing there. Reese gets that rebound off of that one. Still nothing there, fight for it. Panthers managed to walk away with it. Lose the ball, Carnahan sees Reese down low, puts it up easy. Good pass, good look, good score. As I said a while ago, Mike, you know, one of the things that I saw a lot of last year was it just seemed like some of our guys were just a three-point shot put up, no good, just out of the reach of Horn for the rebound. Was that, you know, some of our guys just didn't want to quite make that scary pass, if you want to call it, you know, it just a tight window. And, you know, some of those things right there is just perfect. If someone's not afraid to make those passes and you shoot them in there and that person's ready for them, man, that catches the defense off guard so many times. And you can sometimes get an easy bucket out of it there.
Sure enough.
And it's enough to maybe kind of spark a little bit of momentum your way too.
Minute 30 left here in this first half.
Driving baseline there.
Travel.
They're going to get him for a walk, yeah.
You know, Valley's in a comfortable position here. We've held the lead the whole half. We got the ball with just, I say that and we just turned it over too.
Just a mental error there.
Sure enough. Can't have those. But just over a minute left. You know, if we can get a stop and increase it to 10 points or 8 points, you know, going into half, we'll take that. A long pass. 21's not afraid to shoot it deep, that's for sure.
No, he isn't. He's popped open right there, and he passes it out there to the other side. Swinging it. He's all alone over here, open. And he's not going to take the shot right at the moment.
They're challenging him, giving him that look.
Oh, good inside pass.
Oh, my goodness. Got two guys up in the air and
Sure enough.
in. It's a good move.
Yep.
I'm not sure there was a lot of contact there, but
I think it was just enough for a foul. Just the fact that they were both up in the air the way they were.
yeah.
And it's probably one of those whistle blows right there. You know it's going to happen. So any contact was probably going to be a foul.
Yep.
We got a timeout called by Haney once again with 40 seconds to go. And we're going to stick around right here for a moment. So, Mike, it's been a busy night. In fact, this is homecoming night, as I know that you've mentioned before. Congratulations to both the Queens crowned tonight for junior high, Molly Lowry, and for senior high, Annabelle Eddings. Great time for them to win. So, yeah, congratulations to them as well. This is, I have to say, I'm just going to be right honest, and I think that you guys may have even touched on, again, I don't know everything you guys talked about, but it's good to be back in the gymnasium with a full gymnasium.
Yes, and as you can hear the crowd getting pumped up, it's good stuff.
Man, it just creates the atmosphere, having the band playing, a full band.
Yeah.
You know, we started off, we had a band playing at NAC. You know, we were only limited to X amount of seats that we could have. But, man, it just wasn't the same. No home game. Even when we got back into the house, it just was not the same.
Right.
But now that we're able to have these type of venues now with a crowd, and still we want everyone to make sure that you practice safety with any kind of social distancing that you may need to do or feel comfortable that you have to do. But, man, it's just awesome. That's really all I can say to that.
Yeah. Yeah. Talking about homecoming, we talk about how busy it is, but this is a fun night for the kids, the students and players. I mean, the girls to get dressed up and the guys too to as escort. And just this is a special night.
And Horn puts
what
that
a good
one in.
shot.
Good pop jumper there.
Yes. I remember my days of homecoming. A few traditions that they don't do as much now. You know, you and your homecoming day. Of course, you always had a homecoming day. You and your homecoming day would get the matching shirts, if you remember, Josh. That was the thing.
I didn't go to the homecoming day dances.
Okay, well, you weren't at Valley Springs, or
this
you
is
would.
True. This is true. I mean, if I'd have been a Valley Spring alum, it's very possible.
There's a
steal by
errant
Horn
pass, yeah.
coming down
Oh.
the second. Oh,
Caden tried to do a little crossover and had a little high dribble on that.
so we're set with 0.6 seconds left. They're going to have to probably adjust the clock because the clock continued to run after the whistle, so they need to time that. So I think they're going to add another second to that to make it 1.6. And this is not what Larry wanted. This is his first time running this scoreboard. It's new, so we just got this last night, not last year, last night. And as they continue to set this clock, they're learning the controller. I mean, we'll take 16 more seconds if you want to give it to us, but may need Coach Johnson to come out there and show them how to set this up. They're going to run it down. So 1.2 seconds is what we're on the clock. And the shot up, no good, just not in time. Folks, that's the end of the first half. Your Tigers lead over the Panthers 20-15. We'll take a break and come back in a few moments for a special interview. I think Mike's going to meet somebody and we're going to have a quick interview. And so we'll be back in just a few moments.
getting a little better every time she's out. I've got a boy that's a 7th grader. Looks to have a pretty good head on his shoulders. Hopefully do something.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Glad to see you back in the gym. I got one last question for you. So, your days, were they
Girls team.
All right, there you have it, folks. And we do apologize for the audio issues that we may have had at that time. We had a microphone that was cutting out, so we are so sorry for that. For those of you that couldn't quite hear that, we mentioned it a while ago. This is a loud atmosphere right now. It's the band's hot. They're right here beside us. It's coming in and everything. So we do apologize for that. We hope that the next time that we're able to do something of that nature, we can actually go ahead and make sure that that's a better quality interview for you. So meanwhile, I'm going to sit here and just kind of go over here. I'm looking at a little bit of the stats so far for the Valley Springs Tigers. Looks like number 2, Caden Horn, is sitting with 7 points. Dason Hensley, number 10, has got 6 points right behind him, with Hunter Reese has got 2. But number 23 for the Tigers, forgive me for not having that in front of me, that's going to be, he's going to have 5 points, whereas 24 does not have any. So 23, Nate Helms, and 24, Maddox Johnson. Nate has 5, and Maddox has 0. Well, folks, that's going to be a moment there. We're going to take another quick break. We'll be back for the start of the second half. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. We're here to help.
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going? True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas.
All right, folks, we are back here now for the start of the second half. 22-15 is the score right now. Tigers lead over the Panthers. Hensley looking for something. Back to the top there. Stolen. He'll draw a foul, and he'll be going to the line to shoot two. He'll make the first one. That's Hunter Reese's second foul of the evening. Good position by Hensley to get in there, block out for the rebound.
Sure was.
I mean, he had that dude just like doubled over, blocking him out. Horn with another pull-up jump, nothing there. Rebound goes to the Panthers. Spin move, nothing going for him.
A little out of control there.
Got away with a walk there. Good pass over to Reese by Horn, but couldn't control.
Strong move by Hensley and one.
I've got a little vested interest in this guy right here.
Yeah?
He is my nephew, by marriage, of course. But, man, I'll tell you what, I didn't teach him anything. I'm just going to say that. I mean, I know it may look like I taught him a lot.
Right.
As he makes that free throw for a three-point play. Great job, Dason, there.
Well, I have a little vested interest because I'm a fan of Valley Springs Tigers, and man, he looks so composed out there this year compared to previous years, and he's just so strong down low.
Yeah, and you're right.
They call that country strong.
You're exactly right. He for this is not even his primary sport. He loves doing it. He loves to play. But to my knowledge, I don't think he's looking to pursue this after high school. Good pass over to Dason. Goes up. He's
takes a hard foul.
He's going to the line again to shoot two more.
Pops up quick. Like we said before, he's used to those hard crashes.
Yeah.
On the ground. First one's up and good.
And he'll make the second one.
It's a good combination when you go to the free throw line a lot and you're a good free throw shooter. Because no offense, Shaquille O'Neal, but, big guys a lot of times aren't good free throw shooters.
That's exactly right. That's why they deem the phrase, term the corner, or whatever they call it, coin the phrase. Three-point shot put up and good. Basket made by number 23 for the Panthers.
Were you getting at a little hack-a-shack?
Hack-a-shack. Reese pops up for a three of his own. Nothing there. Levi blocked out. Couldn't get the rebound there. Knocked loose by Reese, and they managed to get control of it by the Panthers. Got him jumping. Quick pass.
I'll be honest right now, Josh. Valley looks a little bit gassed on the defensive end, and it's easy to not be as quick to jump back into position. Right. Norfork's just passing the ball well.
Now
I jinxed them maybe.
They weren't earlier, and I think they've just kind of settled down into the game themselves. And when you say right there gassed on defense, means you're coming down here gassed on offense, and you're not going to make good, crisp passes. You're going to not be able to control the ball. And, you know, so that's something that the Tigers need to go ahead. I mean, if you look at it right now, you got hands on hips,
Right.
sucking air. And these are some of your starters that are doing that. And that's something that maybe Coach Haney's going to look at later on and see. So the score right now, 25-21. So the Tigers are still holding a small lead. It was fairly substantial early on, but the Panthers have managed to rally together. Dason Hensley gets the rebound back up to Horn. Inside pass over to Hensley. He's going to turn around and drive.
Whoa, I think he called a charge there. No, he called the block. There we go.
Yeah, they called blocking foul. I was wondering if they were going to call that because he didn't look like he was completely planted. So that's why I was like, I'm not so sure I would agree with that charge call. But I think that's the right call there regardless of who it was for.
Yeah. You know, that's about the third time they've thrown it consecutively into Dason on that high post there. And
oh, what a play. Look up there by Johnson.
Yes.
Puts it up in.
2 times in a row, though, Dason's held it at the top. But this time he turned and drove to the basket. So it's a good look to kind of
he
mix
got
it
away
up.
with a walk there. Hensley trying to come in for a steal, but they're going to get him for a foul instead. It looks like he'll probably come out for a breather as Acuff set to check in. And that's exactly what happens.
Two quick ones on Dason there, and Coach Haney's not going to take any chances as Hensley's been the man tonight.
Good athletic move there by Reese. Kicks it back up to Johnson. He's going to try to drive, loses control of it, but they're going to say tipped off his hand and back. It's going to go to the Panthers.
Folks, we apologize for not having good audio on that interview earlier, but talking to Robert Wilburn, and he was known for his leaping ability. And I did ask him, I said, so do you think in your prime you could out-jump Hunter Reese? And he honestly answered, I don't think so. I think Hunter Reese would get me. So that was kind of fun.
Well, for those that don't know about Hunter Reese, one of the things that I've watched him in the last couple of years, just an errant pass. Horn tried to take off, and Acuff didn't realize he was taking off and a pass behind him, so that's a turnover. But one of the things I've watched Reese do over the last few years, and I've been here at Valley now, this is my 4th year, and so I've seen Hunter as a freshman all the way up to his senior year, but one of the things I've watched him do in practices, just in the gym, is every day practices his jumping, just trying to get up to the rim.
Yeah.
Oh, and Dason's going to be called for a foul, I'm sure, as he was back in the game. That'll probably be his 3rd. Yep, sure
So
will.
he didn't have a foul, and then within a matter of minute and a half playing time for him, he's got 3.
Right. That's right. He did. I apologize. You're exactly right.
Short on that free throw, and Hensley cleans it up again.
Quick hands there. Stripped right out of his hands there for Reese. Nothing there to go in. Levi goes up straight as it looked like, but they're going to call him for a foul. And that'll put number 2 for the Panthers at the line, shooting 2. And that's going to be 3 on Levi.
This Norfork Trap's got Valley a little rattled as far as making crisp, accurate passes the last couple possessions. They've got to slow it down, calm down, make that extra pass to see the open man and get an easy bucket.
Agreed. Folks, stick around. Don't forget, right after this game, there will be a senior girls game tonight. We sometimes forget that there is another game after this boys game since the boys are normally playing last. Shot put up by Johnson, 3-point, no good. Rebound to the Panthers, but couldn't control it. Loose ball. They're going to call jump. Possession arrow is going to go towards the Panthers. Oh, caught him not, but he's able to save it.
Well, that's close to a 10 count.
Pretty close.
Oh,
Blocked by Dason. Quick pass up the court there to Reese. He's going to put it up off
good
the
outlet
backboard.
pass.
Good
Yes.
job. Oh, that's going to be knocked out of bounds. Going to stay with the Panthers. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in this third quarter. 29-23 is your score.
Oh, good reaction there by Caden Horn.
He's going to bring it down, looking nothing there going for him as they stop, set up the offense.
You know, Valley breaking that trap a couple times or a time here and there has gotten Norfolk out of their trap, and Valley can set up their offense and run it comfortably.
They're going to say moving screen on Reese.
On Reese, sure enough.
Yeah, that'd be his third.
So that's a few of the starters for Valley that have 3 fouls now.
Right, as Reese will check out, as Carnahan begins to check in. Big 3-point bucket put up by the Panthers. Horn going to put up a 3 of his own.
Oh,
that one's going to fall. As the net's up there. Quick passing over there. Those backdoor cuts like that. Reese, I'm sorry, that was Horn. Rebound by Helms, but he'll put it up.
Good rebound. Both Nate and him and Dyson were there for the rebound.
We're under a minute to play the third.
Looked like he might have drugged his foot there. I'll tell you what, Josh, it's good to see Nate Helms get some good action tonight.
Yeah. Good experience.
Yeah.
He's going to be needed years ahead.
Oh,
what a drive to the bucket. Now we've got a couple coming up from junior high that's going to be a good asset to the senior high team next year. Looking forward to seeing that.
Good entry pass by
and
Maddox.
What a play by Nate. Good job. We were just talking about him, and he puts up 2 more points. 36-30 is the score. We're under 20 seconds to play in this third period. Yep. Oh.
They call a hip check there.
Yeah, sure enough.
I believe that's going to put them in the 1-and-1 bonus now.
Yes, I believe you are correct, sir. Foul situation, 7 fouls for Valley to Panthers 3. This will be a 1-and-1. Yes, he makes it. Second shot up. And good. 10 seconds. They're going to call that elbow on Horn as he was pushing off. Oh, excuse me.
No,
Maybe
it was
not.
on
That was
Norfork.
against the Panthers. Yeah, excuse me.
Little reach in there, I think.
That'll be his third for him.
Got 7 seconds for the Tigers to draw something up here.
Hell stuck over here. Gets a little 1 second. Shot put up. Oh, just off the backboard. No good. But folks, that's the end of 3. 36-32 is the score. Tigers lead. We'll be back for the fourth and final period.
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going?
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
We're back for some fourth quarter action here in a closely contested game, 36-32. Josh, it's been close all night, really, with Valley holding on to that lead the whole way.
Yes, Mike. Yeah, you're right. They're just barely getting
Good
by.
look to Hensley.
Good. Hensley couldn't put it up. Yeah.
Boy, Nate Helms is great down low. He's been good tonight. Between him and Hensley, they're really scrapping and getting those offensive rebounds and putting them back in. Josh, if we can stay out of foul trouble, I like our chances in this game.
Right, and and continuing on, I mean, I'm going to give it to the Panthers too. They're subbing in a couple here and there, but man, there's some solid ones that hadn't come out a whole lot. And man, right now, I think they've got the stamina that's hanging with the Tigers.
Yeah.
With as fast pace as we like to play, they're hanging right there and continuing to shoot, putting up buckets just like that to bring within 3 points. So 38-35 is now the score. Tigers need to go ahead and continue to hang on. They got to dig deep. I know they might be tired, but Michael, you might be onto something. If we can stay out of foul trouble, these might help us.
Horn with the deep three, just off the mark.
Backdoor baseline. Ooh, if they call that on Reese, that'll be 4.
No, I think that's going to be Hensley or Helms down low there.
They called it on Reese.
Well, sure enough.
So that's 4 fouls, a lot of time in this fourth quarter. No sub just yet.
Is this a time that you rely on your senior to realize you got four fouls, and kind of take it easy on the defensive end, possibly.
Yeah, I mean, you don't tell them to stop being aggressive, but you just tell them to be smart about, what attacks you want to do. I mean, are you going to try to block? You just kind of be smart about it. Don't play too tight or too close to allow them to get you on a reach-in foul or something. You don't want anything that's unnecessary or ticky-tack, in my opinion. And as we mentioned earlier, with the depth of bench that we have, this is where we
go. That's what they need to do.
Good job, Hensley.
Get it in the high post and attack. Yes, it was good.
And plays like that can allow you to draw fouls and put us at the line right now. The foul situation looks to be 8-5 at the moment. So it won't be long. We could be in the bonus, but we got to continue. We got to draw them. Baseline puts up.
Oh, Maddox
put
got
up
a
by
block.
Johnson with a rebound there by Hensley. Horn's going to bring it down.
Good dish.
Reese on the outside, just couldn't get it to fall.
Thought he had that one, Josh. He caught him in rhythm right there and pretty much went straight up with it.
Yeah, and those are usually his shots right there. Just plant and shoot. We're at 5 minutes to play. Oh, they're going to say that's off of the Panthers. Good attack there by Horn.
Yeah, he saw that coming and snuck around there. Reese is going to get a blow right here as Carnahan comes back in.
And this is probably the smart time to go ahead and do that. Allow some more time to drain off and bring him back in. You mentioned minutes by Helms. He's going to put up a three-point himself. Nothing there.
Oh,
but Carnahan got it. Turns around and gives it to Helms. Draws a foul.
And he gets the basket.
He has a chance to get a three-point bucket anyway.
Great work by Nate Helms down low.
Yeah, it was.
Well, great rebound by Peyton Carnahan, first of all.
And then to turn around and give it to him. So, I mean, yeah, you're right. It started right there. And even Nate, as you probably just seen there, just looked over at Peyton saying, hey, good job right there. So Nate recognized it, but he missed the free throw, so he didn't quite get the three-point shot. But, Mitch, like I said earlier about minutes by Helms. Oh, as he deflected that one. But minutes there by Carnahan, too, because those are going to be two key players coming up soon, as they're already playing factors. Three-point shot put up, open and look and good.
These Norfork Panthers have come alive from beyond the arc this half.
And they're not going down easily.
No.
Hensley looking back up to Horn. Oh, he turns around. He's going to go ahead and drive and dribble. Just couldn't put it off. Helms fought for the rebound. Nothing there.
Oh, man. Just unfortunate that his momentum carried him into that guy.
Yeah. That's still going to take him to the line as we'll walk down here. Helms sitting with 13 points. First free throw up and good. And he'll make the second to bring it within one.
Big possession right here by the Tigers, or for the Tigers, as Maddox kind of gets it set up.
Tigers need to be very selective with their shots, making sure you don't want to put up anything unnecessary, too crazy. Keep control of it. Work the offense. We've practiced this all week. Now let's put it in motion, make it active.
Good patience right here. Making Norfork work on the defensive end. If you do that long enough, they're gonna
Oh, and
relax.
Johnson
Ooh,
couldn't
got
keep
it
a hold of
stripped.
it. And that's what you don't want when you come down here. Oh, good deflection there by Carnahan.
Yes, it was.
Man, the athleticism runs in those Carnahan blood veins for those boys, I tell you. So an opportunity for the Tigers here. They need to make sure you put points back on the board. Every possession needs to be a bucket. Hensley steps up to the top. They're going to go ahead and work it up, set up the offense. Oh, good idea, good look, but number 10 for the Panthers stepped into the way of that pass.
Oh, looked like he dribbled it off his leg there.
And I think they got away with that with a timeout call. Let's take one right along with them, Mike. With 2 minutes to go in this fourth and final period, Tigers lead 42-41. We'll be back.
Back in.
All right, folks, here we are. We are back now from the timeout. 2 minutes, 4 seconds to go in this fourth and final period here. Panthers have the ball. They trail by 1.
It's a big defensive possession right here for the Tigers. Need to get a stop.
Stop and put points on the board. This is not where you want to lose your lead. You don't want to lose the game this late. Three-point shot put up. Just missed, but a rebound by the Panthers. He can't control it. He gets a hold of it, puts it back up, and that'll be the first lead for the Panthers all night. 43-42. Hunter Reese is back on the floor after the timeout. Panther fans on their feet. And, well, they're not really much of them on their feet, but they are being loud at the moment. Louder than Tigers fans. Helms has got to move. That's the play right
pass,
there.
yes.
Good job by Johnson to get a hold of that and put that in.
I love that
Tigers
play.
regain
And
the lead.
with
We're under a minute.
Johnson's length, he can get up to the basket, up to the rim really well. That's great.
Panthers, do you think they're going to try to take for the last shot, or how do you think that they're going to do?
You know, I do think they will. There's 30 seconds left.
You down by 1. Three-point shot put up, no
I
good.
think they'll shoot it. There we go. I think
Tigers
the
got
Tigers
it.
should hold up for the last possession now. Make them come foul you. There you go.
Yep. That was a pretty rough foul.
Well, I'll tell you what, Josh, it's loud in this gym.
It is
tonight.
very loud. I mean, for those of you guys that are
Great.
listening to us right now, if it sounds like we're being drowned out or our mics aren't loud enough, let me reassure you, the mics are loud. It is definitely just loud in this gym that they're overpowering us. We're going to stick right here because we're under a minute. We're under 30 seconds with 17.3 to be exact. And so we're up 44-43. Coach Haney, we got the ball because of a foul. We're not at the line just yet. Or are we?
Yeah, it looks like maybe 1-1 for Caden Horn.
So So we should be going to the line there for an opportunity to put this up 3. And Easton Henry looks like he's checking in. So they're going to, Coach Haney's broken for play, but defensively, Panthers coach, you got to know that they're going to try to make sure that they get the ball, get it down the court quick, and hopefully
potentially you may have to take a 3 if Caden Horn can sinks 2 free throws here. So that's something as Coach Haney's got to be aware of, is that, hey, you got to cover that 3-point line. Don't let them get that off.
Because they've not been afraid to shoot it, and they've been making them pretty decently.
Sure
I don't know what the percentage of it is right now of what they've made, but I can tell you it's not very low. Caden Horn's going to step to the line with a 1-on-1 chance here. First one good. Oh, just missed that one. Hensley fought for the rebound, no good. We're under 15 now. Rebound by the Panthers. A 2-point play could tie it. You have to know they're going to go for the down low shot.
Yeah, we're playing man defense right here to not give up that open look, open 3.
And he draws a charge,
so
that's going to do it. Great job, Maddox Johnson. The charge didn't go to Dason. It went to Maddox Johnson tonight at a key moment in the game.
You know where he learned it, though, right?
Oh, exactly. With a timeout called by Coach Haney. That a way to be for the dig deep. 1.7 to go in the game. That's a charge, so that's going to stay on the floor, as they were saying just now, as you can see. Tigers set to inbound when they come out from the timeout. If I'm coach, I'm saying just get it in and don't let them foul you too quickly, because they're going to do a quick foul right off the bat.
Oh, yeah, sure. They're looking for the steal right here, so you got to make sure you get it to someone and you meet the pass. But potentially, you might look for that home run over the top pass, just not for the score, but just to run the clock out.
Exactly. I mean, that's
because they're going to be pressing up here full court, trying to steal that inbounds pass for a quick layup.
Yeah, you just take someone off on a peel. I mean, right now, Henry. Okay, they found him. He's open here. And then now you just peel, you run.
That's a good look.
There's a foul.
Looks like Norfolk's going to call a quick timeout here.
Full timeout here. 1.6 is on the clock. You're down 2. We're at the line.
These are big moments right here for the Tigers. You got some youth as far as experience goes, and to come out with a win right here in these late minutes when you went down with like a minute left, you were down by a point, and to come back and get this win, this will be a big game for them. Big accomplishment, big experience for them if they can pull this off.
Right.
And you got a guy at the line right now that you expect as a senior, you expect to step up and drain them.
And I apologize on the camera. I didn't have it where I needed to have it. That shot up and good.
I don't know how many times we've seen Hunter Reese go to the gym and just shoot free throws over and over.
Just standing there.
I saw him just the other day during lunch, come in and shooting free throws.
Reese gets his own rebound.
That's going to do it.
No shot, but he's going to hold it for the win. Folks, the final now, 46-43. Tigers win over the Panthers. And not to discredit anything from the Panthers, because they fought hard in this game and just about walked away with it. A couple of breaks went for the Tigers' way, and we managed to walk away with a victory. That's what we like to do. That's what we like to call.
Well, that's the end of this game. Stay tuned, folks. We've got the final game tonight with the senior girls in action. We'll be back momentarily. Folks, earlier this week we had a chance to meet up with one of our seniors, and we tried to highlight one of our senior players this week. And so we had an opportunity to meet up with Emma Grady and just take a quick look at this interview.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Josh Moore here. I am here with Emma Grady here. Emma is a senior on our senior high girls basketball team. And Emma, this is your senior year here at Valley Springs. And so for those viewers that are watching that may not know who you are, tell them a little bit about yourself, kind of just a little bit of information to kind of get us started here.
All right. I started going to Valley, and I moved my 9th and 10th grade years, but I came back, and I've been playing for Coach Johnson this is my 2nd year, and I play basketball and volleyball, and I also do track at Valley.
So this is a senior year for you, probably one of the most anticipated years that you've probably been dreaming about since you was a little girl. You couldn't wait to graduate. And before you know it, that'll be here in the blink of an eye. But kind of tell me and along with the viewers a little bit, kind of what are some things you're going to miss being just a senior in high school and here at Valley?
The girls, definitely. It's unmatched. If you've not ever played a team sport, I mean, you can't explain it. They're like built-in family, even though they're not your family, but they are. They really are. Doesn't matter how long you've been here or where you came from, you're just there, and they'll treat you like you're supposed to be there.
Good. Now, playing for Coach Johnson, you mentioned it a moment ago, this is your 2nd year. If Coach Johnson right now had to replace you on the team with one of your teachers,
My teachers.
what teacher would he replace you with?
Oh, wow. Girl?
Don't matter.
Mr. Henson. I feel like he would be a good replacement. He played. I remember watching him when I was younger.
Okay, all right. So with Coach Johnson, and everyone that has watched since we've been doing live stream, Coach Johnson's been the girls basketball coach. A lot of his coaching style is a little bit different, but if he had to tell Emma Grady, pretend you're him, and if he had to tell Emma Grady something to motivate her on the court, what do you think that he would tell you?
That's a really good question. He doesn't really say much. Like, it's just like a look, and then like, okay, I really need to just dig in and focus right here. And a thing that he usually says to me, maybe not to me, but I catch it and I have to use that, is to focus, especially on my shot. And you just have to focus, and then they start going in, they start falling, and then when you're down, you had a bad attitude because you couldn't score anything. It's just gone automatically. Cool.
That's good to know. Now, you said a while ago about the girls on the team. It's a team sport, but you're like family. Now, if you're like many other people that I know, you're pretty much friends with your family on social media. Who would you say is a top follower on social media on your team? The girl that's got someone needs to follow on the social.
On my team?
Yeah.
Katie Henson.
Katie Henson. All right.
Yeah.
And why is that?
She's young, but she stepped up, and she's taken a lot on her plate, and she's a fun person to talk to and to be around, and not only that, she's somebody you can rely on and off the floor.
That's awesome. Well, I've got one last question for you, and this is kind of a crazy one here, and I want you to just really dig in and just answer yes or no. If you in an arm wrestling match,
Okay.
if you were to arm wrestle Kaylee Patrick, do you think you could take her?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you said that, because it just so happens we have Miss Kaylee Patrick here. And we're going to set up an arm wrestling match. So here we go. This is it. Emma, you said you can take Kaylee. Kaylee, do you think she can take you?
There you go, folks. Starting lineups for the senior girls game. We'll get set here to bring you this game. If you didn't catch the first game, the senior boys were the first game, and they were victorious. The Tiger senior boys were victorious over the Norfork Panthers 46-43.
And yeah, Mike, that was a pretty good game there. Started off a little rough for the Panthers, and they managed to come in and make this a fight. Hats off to them. Job well done. Coached well. So they really had a great game and just unfortunately fell short tonight, but the Tigers were able to walk away victoriously. Setting the tip off is Savannah Ketchum. And she'll get that as the Tigers get the possession early. And Patrick, she has it. She's going to be moving right there. And Mike, we talked about the boys having a little bit of, experience issues going on. The girls are a little bit in the same boat, just a little bit. It's not so much the lack of experience, it's just they haven't played well together.
Patrick experience right there, and Patrick taking it in the lane for 2.
And that just like that, that's what you're going to have there is Patrick, leading this team, moving that. This is she's a third-year starter.
Right.
And a steal there by Patrick. Kicks it up here to Miller. She's going to go ahead and drive the lane, puts it up. Just short. Savannah couldn't get a hold of it. So on the court is 2 returning starters from last year. And we have Grady who steps in. Most of y'all probably saw the video that we had prior to that. And we apologize for any of the audio issues at the end. So we are looking at that.
Yeah, we'll see if we can get that fixed and play that again for you. That's the fun part of doing this, Josh. Getting to interact with the players and getting to know them a little better.
You hit it right there. Oh, and a steal just taken away there by the Panthers. Couldn't put it up. That's going to be off the fingertips of Savannah, and that's going to stay with the Panthers. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, ever since we've started this, 3 years ago, Mike, doing this, that has been probably the funnest part of this entire job is doing that. Shot put up. That was going to be, it looked like that was number 35. I don't have her number, so when I called her number earlier. Jewelry. Keely Blanchard's going to have to remove some jewelry she had on. Pass put over to Grady. Finds Mill at the top, gets it over to Patrick. She's going to go ahead and do a stump. Oh, they're going to cut her for a walk on that. Pass over to Blanchard there. Drives, kicks it back over to 35. I don't have that number, but I want to say that that's probably going to be Jordan Rasmussen, who on the roster shows to be number 30. So I'm going to assume that Patrick gets the ball from the inbounds pass. Back over to Miller.
Good job being patient there, finding the open cutter and breaking that press.
Oh, and she's going to draw a foul. She'll go to the line, shoot 2. So Emma for 2 free throws. And Emma misses the first one. Checking into the game for Savannah, number 24, Ms. Cammie Moore. As Grady puts the second shot up, and just she'll make that one. So press put on by Coach Johnson for the Lady Tigers. And Miller's going to get a quick foul in on that. Inbound pass over to Rasmussen. Oh, they're going to get it for that push off. Absolutely. All day. Creating that separation. And she'll come out for a moment. Sub in. Early foul there getting called. Patrick over to Henson there. Good job by Miller to come to that pass. That was a little bit short there. Lady Tigers being patient with the ball. Looking for that inside track to cut in. Pass in the corner, just barely got over to Patrick. It was deflected. She managed to get a hold of it.
No.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Miller with a little walk. Got a little tripped up there. Yeah, that'll be another foul. That's going to be called on Katie Henson, I'm sure. Yep. It'll be her first.
So much like the boys game, boys matchup, this game's kind of started slow as far as the scoring output from the on start, or from the start.
That shot put up, I'm going to go and say that my numbers on our roster are not right. That was made by number 12. So when I did announcements and lineups earlier, read off the wrong numbers, but hey, that's why they don't pay me the big bucks. That's the reason why CBS hadn't come calling, Mike.
That's it.
I keep pulling Steve Harvey moves. Oh, what a block there by Moore. Steve Harvey moves, calling the wrong names, wrong numbers. We're under 4 to play of this first quarter. Scores 3-6. Tigers trail the Panthers. Correction, make that 3-8. Good pass up to Moore. She's going to put it off the glass. No good. Another shot. Try it again. Nothing there. Panthers got the rebound on that one. Tigers managed that one. Good pass over to Grady. She stops being patient. She puts that one up. That's a good shot.
Yeah, you mentioned it. Good job being patient there to make sure that goes in. Looked like Cammie Moore may have rushed her second shot earlier.
They'll get that one to float in. Good job by Grady putting it in. That'll be a full timeout call by Norfork. Let's take a moment with them and we'll be right back. folks, here we are. Coming out of the timeout, we're under 3 to play. Tigers trail the Panthers 7-10. Oh, deflection there by Miller. Great job. She'll knock that one way out of bounds. Checking back in for the Tigers. Katie Henson, she's going to come in and give Emma a break. And that's going to be a foul called on Patrick. They're calling this game a little tight. Last game they let a lot, just kind of go, a little bit more physical, and wasn't too dirty or anything like that. But they weren't calling this close. And this girls' game, they're not letting them play for sure. Good crossover there, and a foul again called. That'll be on Miller. I bet that's going to be her second. No, they're going to call that one on Henson. That'll be her second. Oh, good inbound pass, put up. If you're the Tigers, you got to watch that because she'll sneak out there and do that. So the Panthers are quick to double team on Patrick, but who finds Henson, got away, I think, with a walk, but Moore puts up a 3. They're getting Miller for a third, or second. That'd be her second. I'm going to say she was pushing. They're in the back. Shot put up. No good there. Rebound by the Lady Tigers over to Henson.
You'll take that quick look by Norfork there for Valley. Oh,
Patrick just deep.
It was lined up, but it was a little long there.
I didn't see her check into the game, but it looks like Tia Morris has checked into the game.
Yes.
And also Katie Wilburn, who we were just... Is that not her? '21, excuse me.
No.
I apologize.
That's
I had some dyslexia for a moment, and I've seen so many numbers on today and called so many names today.
Katie Wilburn will be next year.
Next year, you're right. Thank you guys for just being patient and understanding, because man, tonight's game is going to live and die at the free throw line. First free throw up and no good.
Folks, if you hear the Valley Springs student section tonight, they're loud and proud tonight, and we got to give mad props to the pep squad that's been created here. Oh, that pass is a little risky.
Yeah,
gets picked off, but the student section's great. It's great.
Good job by the Tigers to go ahead and come back, set up on defense.
Yeah, good job by Katie Henson to go get that rebound and then force the contact and draw a foul.
Right, foul situation right now. 8 fouls for the Tigers, 4 team fouls for the Panthers. Patrick going to try to. They're going to trap. They're going to trap Patrick all day, but the timeout's called. Folks, we're going to take one with them, and we'll be back momentarily.
Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value.
Here we go out of the timeout. Josh Valley needs a bucket right here. They need to calm down, get their offense going, something to the basket. Oh, they call it for a travel instead of a hack.
Yeah, and they're gonna. And one thing that the Panthers are kind of showing that they're going to do, they're going to trap them right here, right at the top as they cross. And you know, a couple of years ago, we saw a lot of that real early on from us,
Right.
and it created a lot of havoc on some teams until we were able to, until teams were able to start figuring out, play out of it. And so that's what the Tigers are just going to have to do. They're going to have to figure out what they got to do, play out of it, don't allow themselves to get trapped here in the corner. As you've heard Dustin Whitty say multiple times, that baseline right there becomes another third man, so to speak.
Right.
So you're going to have to learn how to keep from being trapped there and get your passes off.
And you know, no excuses, but Katie Henson is a younger player. Just came up to the high school squad, and she's gotten trapped a couple times. She'll figure that out.
Right.
Good rebound by Ketchum.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to need from her a lot of.
She draws a foul right there. Oh, he called a technical right there. I think he called a technical on Patrick.
They teed her up.
Yep. She got a little chippy after that foul. She drew the foul, but then she kind of reacted.
Yeah. And I apologize, I'll get the camera on to the shooter.
So she misses the first free throw. Misses
And
the second
one. She'll come out for a minute. I'm sure that she'll sit down just enough to gain some composure. Settle down. She's frustrated, as I think many of the other players are, just because it's the fouls that are being called. And I'm not saying that they're not legitimate called fouls, too, because I think a lot of them are. But I will have to say it just seems like they let a lot slide in the boys' game compared to this one, and so they're calling this a little closer for some reason.
Yeah, and Josh, we've called enough games of Kaylee Patrick. She's not a cheap player. She's not a dirty player. We know that.
Right.
She's the type that'll get in your face, you know, play hard-nosed defense, but she's not a dirty player.
Right.
And whether that looked like, you know, it was malicious or bad, you got to think emotions were just running high, and she was just trying to make sure she drew the foul.
Sure. And, you know, and that's exactly what it is. You said it a while ago with her. Is she doesn't play dirty, but she will get in your face and play hard.
Right. Oh, Tia Moore slid her foot a little too much.
Just a little bit. Lady Tigers trying to figure out what they got to do. We're under 6 seconds to go in this first quarter. Down 5. There's still a lot of ball game left. They're going to set up to the top to shoot a last-second shot 3. No good with folks, and that's the end of 1. 7-12 is the score. We're going to take a break. We'll be back for the start of the second quarter. All right, here, folks, we're coming in and out of this timeout and everything. Mike, I was just sitting here thinking, and we didn't get a chance to discuss much on this. You know, if I'm Coach Johnson, I'm telling my players right now, it's like, settle down, calm down, and, and focus. For those of you that got to hear part of that interview with Emma Grady that we had,
Right.
that was one of the things that she said that, we asked her, the question was if Coach Johnson would tell Emma Grady something to encourage her, what would it be? And she basically said he wouldn't say much. He just has a look. But one of the things that he would do in that look would basically good hustle there by Miller. Good move, put it up, couldn't put it in though. Tigers do regain possession of it. No foul called.
It's got to be a jump ball.
That's going to be a jump ball called. Possession, Garrow stays with the Tigers, but basically what she said, it was in that look there, just basically focus on your shot and focus, and it just kind of learns to tell them to take a deep breath and to get out there and play. And if I'm Coach Johnson, I'm repeating that same thing to him in that timeout or at quarter break.
Yeah, for sure.
Good pass over in the corner, three-point shot, put up and good,
There's
puts
a
it
good
down.
look. That's a good shooter right there, and she caught it in rhythm and just went straight up and nothing but net.
They're going to shoot one for themselves. She'll put it up and puts it down herself. Scores 10-15 now. They're going to show a press of their own. Good pass over to Savannah. She'll put it up and down. Little offense working now for the Tigers. Press put on. She tells them to clear out.
Good job letting that go by Grady.
Yep, and that's going to stay with the Tigers. Good look, move in. Oh, couldn't put it in, but rebound strong by Savannah. She'll draw one and go to the line. First free throw just short. Second one up, no good. Missed opportunity there by the Tigers. She'll settle in, she'll get those. Oh, Grady going in for the steal, just missed it. Baseline, good. Savannah tried to make an attempt for the block there, but didn't get in front of her enough to disrupt her. Oh, that's going to be a hip check right in the half.
Anytime we both say, oh, at the same time, it's
we know it is something going on.
Yep.
So she'll draw the foul for shooting. That'll be 3 on number 35.
Yeah, and that could be big because while she was out of the game, Savannah's cleaned up on the boards and made a couple baskets.
Right, and I was incorrect on that. It was not a shooting foul. That was actually a 1-and-1 foul. But she'll make both of them for a 2-point play. Good job there. Cammie Moore checking in for Savannah Ketchum.
Yeah, I'll tell you, Josh, I like what I see out of Eliza Drury. Shooting the ball. She shot one in rhythm from 3, and it went in nothing but net, and now she's made 2 free throws.
One thing about the Lady Panthers, they're going to come down quickly to break that press. Going to catch them scattered. That's kind of what their game is right now, is catching them scattered. Tigers stay strong. Katie Henson comes out with the ball. Finds Miller at the top. She's going to put a shot up. Just missed there. High bounce. Rebound goes to the Panthers.
Normally we'd say that's a rush shot, but we've seen time and time again the Lady Tigers run that drill in practice. Up and down the court shooting threes.
Yeah, for a full, it's back and forth for solid 5 minutes.
Uh-oh.
So that's going to be a body foul again. That's going to go against, was that 21?
Yeah, Drury.
Drury. She'll make the first one, extending the lead, 14-18. This is the second one, fighting for the rebound. Lady Panthers managed to get a hold of it. This is where the Tigers, right now, as far as depth is going to have to concern, is these younger players are going to have to step in, dig deep, find out what they can do.
Sure enough.
Right there, as we say it, with Drury getting the rebound, passing it over to Henson. Those were two freshmen that had solid years last year, played great basketball. Drury stepped up, passes over to Moore, back out to Miller, open for a three, puts it up, puts it down.
She needed that one.
Oh, Miller going for the steal, just out of her reach. That shot's going to fall. They'll fight for it. That's going to stay out of bounds. Going to stay with the Tigers. Good sportsmanship there by number 33, helping each other up. We've said it all the time. You get aggressive out there, but it's always nice to see sportsmanship from each team, each player. Just to know, hey, it's just competition. We're here.
Good pass.
Job by Miller. That's the way to
post.
set that up. Brings the Tigers to within one. Panthers are doing a good job of breaking the press and getting the ball back down the court, not allowing them to get trapped there.
They have broken the press, but I think Valley's got them sped up to a point that it's to our benefit because they're taking some wild shots.
Right.
Even though they're down low and close to the basket. But we've kind of been able to cut into this lead here as Katie's going to go to the line for.
If it's a 1-and-1, and so she'll be shooting this one, so a chance to tie and possibly take the lead right after. Just missed that one. Good job by the Tigers defense, slowing it down just a little bit. Oh, they're going to get her again. That's going to be her third foul. Now that'll go to the line. She'll shoot 2 for that one.
I think they got Tia Morris for that foul.
Oh, they did get her for that foul. Okay, the foul's not good either way, but it's good that it's being spread out across the 5.
Right.
She'll make the first one.
Good minutes by Drury there.
Yeah.
Grady's going to come in and give her a spell.
She'll make the second one there. Tigers down by 3. Can't let yourself get trapped because that's what they're working for. Got to give her some help here. There you go. Quick passing over here. Saw Tia on the cut. She'll put it up just off the wrong side of the glass. Cami Moore coming down for defense, and they're going to call that foul.
Where you could see it in her eyes, she was lining that up for the block.
Yeah.
And I'll be honest, I could have seen a situation where they didn't call anything because, of course, we're not down there on the floor, but
Exactly.
I didn't see much.
And it's one of those deals where it's what do you do, what do you say type thing. 3:11 left in the second quarter, 19-22. Panthers at the line, shooting 2. And she misses the second. Tia gonna drive. That one blocked and short.
travel. Yep.
Checking back in the game, Drury going to come in for Morris. We haven't seen Patrick come back in just yet. Grady with a head fake of her own. Up to Drury for the three. She'll put it up, and no good there. Caught him out of position there. Had a shot, opportunity for a shot, but decided to work it in. Off the glass, Grady gonna fight for that. Arrow shows to go towards the Panthers.
That's a good job by that Lady Panther, 32, getting in better position to get her hands on the ball. Whereas it looked like Grady had the positioning at first.
Shot put up, no good. Good rebound there. They're going to catch a foul there. And that'll take us back to the other side. Shooting
You're right,
two.
Josh. The level of ticky-tack fouls that they're calling this game versus the boys' game, it's night and day.
Yeah, I mean, I know they're not getting paid by the hour down there for the referees, so they're getting paid by the game, but
but you know what? To their credit, they're calling it both ways.
You're right, and that's something that I have to agree with there. And while it slows the game up and it slows momentum, and to me, when you get fouls like this and you're called every time, I mean, you know it messes with the players' attitude, spirit, just like we saw with Patrick. You know, with a technical called.
Yeah.
I mean, it's tough. Sometimes it's tough to play through that adversity because you don't know what you can do, what you can't do. So, yeah, it's pass, but she's pulled up there.
2 good free throws just a bit earlier by Cammie Moore.
Grady's going to go ahead and take it. Oh, just couldn't get it to fall.
There it is.
Drew with another one. Oh. And Henson grabs a hold of it. She'll put it in. And that'll be a timeout called by the Panthers. That's a 30-second timeout. And we'll take one. I'm sorry, Mike, the director is telling me to go ahead and stay right here.
Yeah, I was
talk about it.
going to mention it's the first Valley Springs Lady Tiger lead right here. Let's see if that momentum carries on. We've got Norfolk Lady Panthers speeding up, and while they're making clean, crisp passes to get out of traps, they're throwing up some wild shots, and we cut into the lead and have now gotten the lead.
Yeah, that comes with, as you mentioned, too, just coming down here and being a little bit more patient. I feel that the referees, while we were talking about the calls being a little ticky-tack with some of it, they're not calling them as quick coming across the line on the trap both ways. So I think that makes a difference when it allows the teams to come across and set up an offense. Let's see how it works and let team offense and defense do their jobs.
So Katie almost got the steal.
Got her trapped.
All right.
And it is. That's a steal.
She tried to throw it off of her, and Katie just
Good
caught
job
it.
by Grady.
Oh.
Couldn't find it. Drury outside with a three. Couldn't get that one to go either, but that's going to be a foul called.
Boy, they're trying to set up Eliza Drury over there in the wing, in the corner, knowing she's a good shooter.
Yeah.
She's had a couple just off.
You know, we talked about the three-point shooting that they run down there and catching off the dribble and shooting.
Right.
You know, that's kind of one thing that you can bet on Coach Johnson when he coaches. He's going to coach them shoot, and shoot some more.
Right.
He wants those shots. He wants a lot of shots put up, and he wants a lot of buckets too. So
Cammie Horn getting into the game for some action now.
Free throws struggling right now for the Tigers.
Yeah, those are big points left out on the floor.
Right.
Because we talked about free throws are going to be a big part of this game.
Oh, there's a good defensive stretch out there. Wasn't a turnover, but, man, it kept a shot from being taken out there. I think that was Drury once again to knock that out of bounds. We're right at 1:05 of this half to be over. That's an open look three right there.
That's a
Falls
deep
short,
three.
but Drury gets the rebound. We're coming down. We're now inside a minute. Finds Henson over there, back over to Drury. Another shot put up. That one's gonna
She
fall.
drains it.
That was Cammie Moore that time. Extends the lead, 26-22.
Oh, yep, they got it for over and back.
I don't know about that one, honestly.
It was close.
It was close, but I want to say that honestly, I think she got it back across. When she touched the ball, her foot had left the other side of the court, so she was not really technically in the back court. Maybe from my angle it looked wrong. Horn put up a three, no good there.
Oh, good defense.
But Henson comes in from behind to steal. Oh, couldn't get it to go up
Right at
and
the
down.
buzzer.
But that's the end of the first half, folks. 26-22, Tigers lead over the Panthers. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back momentarily for the start of the second half. We'll be back.
Hey, good evening, everybody. Josh Moore here. I am here with Emma Grady here. Emma is a senior on our senior high girls basketball team. And Emma, this is your senior year here at Valley Springs. And so for those viewers that are watching that may not know who you are, tell them a little bit about yourself, kind of just a little bit of information to kind of get us started here.
All right. I started going to Valley, and I moved my 9th and 10th grade years, but I came back, and I've been playing for Coach Johnson this is my second year. And I play basketball and volleyball, and I also do track at Valley.
So this is a senior year for you. Probably one of the most anticipated years that you've probably been dreaming about since you was a little girl. You couldn't wait to graduate. And before you know it, that'll be here in the blink of an eye. But kind of tell me and along with the viewers a little bit, kind of what are some things you're going to miss being just a senior in high school and here at Valley?
The girls, definitely. It's unmatched. If you've not ever played a team sport, I mean, you can't explain it. They're like built-in family, even though they're not your family, but they are. They really are. Doesn't matter how long you've been here or where you came from, you're just there, and they'll treat you like you're supposed to be there.
Good. Now, playing for Coach Johnson, you mentioned it a moment ago, this is your second year. If Coach Johnson right now had to replace you on the team with one of your teachers,
My teachers.
what teacher would he replace you with?
Oh, wow. Girl?
Don't matter.
Mr. Henson. I feel like he would be a good replacement. He played. I remember watching him when I was younger.
Okay, all right. So with Coach Johnson, and everyone that has watched since we've been doing live stream, Coach Johnson's been the girls basketball coach. He a lot of his coaching style is a little bit different, but if he had to tell Emma Grady, pretend you're him, and if he had to tell Emma Grady something to motivate her on the court, what do you think that he would tell you?
That's a really good question. He doesn't really say much. Like, it's just like a look, and then okay, I really need to just dig in and focus right here. And a thing that he usually says to me, maybe not to me, but I catch it and I have to use that, is to focus, especially on my shot. And you just have to focus, and then they start going in, and they start falling, and then when you were down, you had a bad attitude because you couldn't score anything. It's just gone automatically.
Cool. That's good to know. Now, you said a while ago about the girls on the team. It's a team sport, but you're like family. Now,
if you're like many other people that I know, you're pretty much friends with your family on social media. Who would you say is a top follower on social media on your team? The girl that's got someone needs to follow on the social.
On my team?
Yeah.
Katie Henson.
Katie Henson. All right.
Yeah.
And why is that?
She's young, but she stepped up and she's taken a lot on her plate, and she's a fun person to talk to and to be around, and not only that, she's somebody you can rely on and off the floor.
That's awesome. Well, I've got one last question for you. And this is kind of a crazy one here, and I want you to just really dig in and just answer yes or no. If you could, in an arm wrestling match,
Okay.
if you were to arm wrestle Kaylee Patrick, do you think you could take her?
Yes.
You do?
Yes.
Well, I'm glad you said that, because it just so happens we have Miss Kaylee Patrick here. And we're going to set up an arm wrestling match. So here we go. This is it. Emma, you said you can take Kaylee. Kaylee, do you think she can take you?
Yeah, I do.
Well, we're about to find out. So when I count to 3, we're gonna start. Okay? All right. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, told ya.
And there you have it, folks. Emma, thank you so much for being with us today. Kaylee, thanks for coming and being a part of this right here. Folks, this is Emma Grady. She's a senior on our senior high basketball team. She's helping lead the way, hopefully, to another state championship this year. Emma, thanks once again, and we will be watching you on the court, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, thanks, guys. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. We're here to help.
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
We'll be right back.
True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. We're here to help.
Someone help me! I have a flat tire!
Josh, where are we going?
Where we're going?
Hello, Instaff Bank, DSI Trucking, and Davis GMC for making that possible and happen. Thank you so much on behalf of Valley Springs.
Here we go, final half. Here we go, folks, final half of tonight's game. Tigers right now to have the lead, 26-22. They will have possession of the ball. Katie Henson at the top of the air, passing over to Grady.
It's a big last bit of that second half for the Lady Tigers. The momentum they had. Oh,
She did 5-second call. Didn't break free. She stood there a while. I felt it was about to be called, but you just never know. Oh, that was close.
Looks like she drug her feet, maybe.
Yeah,
Foot, maybe.
It was close.
Called it
Yeah,
that
they
time.
got it that time, though.
Oh, good look by Ketchum to Miller.
Oh, just loose there. Miller's going to hustle back to it, but that's going to be out of bounds on her. And Mike, once again, I mean, Patrick's not in the lineup this coming out of the half.
No, she's not, and you can tell it's bothering her, but you know, it's one of those growing moments, and she'll learn from it and only get better.
Right, and then of course at the same time, this is still early in the season for these girls, and this is an opportunity for these girls to go ahead and, as a foul called there, probably going to be, couldn't quite tell, was that Ketchum? Basket's going to count. That's going to go against
Maybe
Ketchum.
Grady?
No, they got it for Ketchum.
Okay.
But like I said a while ago, I mean, this is a good opportunity for these younger girls that, while they still see a lot of minutes anyway, Bucket good there, to be able to come in and just continue to take the charge and just, you know, and just lead the team to victory here. And
right,
it just helps create depth, knowing that you got girls that can put in there and that you can rely on for sure in a situation like that. Dump inside there to Savannah. She tried to catch Drury on a cut. Just an errant pass on that. Oh, Ketchum goes up for a block. I wasn't close enough to really see it. It kind of looked like it was clean, but
I think she maybe got her with the body a little bit.
okay. She'll make the first of two.
Just a little short on that one.
Right. You know, Mike, we're talking about Savannah Ketchum right there. I've heard numerous people just make comments about her as she's out here on the court playing. I mean, she's taking a break. She's on the sidelines right now. But numerous people just made numerous comments about when she's on the court, just how much fun she looks like she's having. I mean, she just runs down.
Right.
I mean, she'll block a girl aggressively and smile about it, just how fun she's having doing that kind of stuff. And so I know Savannah will go home tonight. She will watch this. And so just Savannah, just know one thing when you watch this later, that people are watching and how much fun you're having. And no matter what kind of game you may have or this and that, just know that as long as you're out here playing and having fun, that's all that matters. As the hustle for the ball. Oh, whoa.
Foot was on the line?
They're going to say that. I don't know. It was close.
I didn't see it. I would have thought she was 2 feet from it.
Oh, and that's a nice cut to the back.
Oh, yeah.
But they got her for it all.
Double steps.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing because she was going to put it in against the smaller girl there.
Uh-huh. Grady looking across on the baseline there to pass it over to Cammie Moore, but two defenders in the way. Two shots. Foul looks to go against number 10, Katie Henson. That'll be her third. So the Panthers bring it within one. Tigers have the ball. Mike, I don't think we've scored yet this period. That'll be a jump ball. Possession arrow goes to Panthers. Tigers playing close defense against them. And as soon as the person gets the ball, they're on them in their face. Cammie Moore gets a hand in there, kind of taps it down, but stays with the Panthers. She got the position. I could see her. She was fighting against Moore and getting it. Little pop-up jumper, floater, good. That gives the Panthers the lead once again, 29-28. With the press starting to begin put on. Drury has the ball now. Tigers need to continue to get a bucket. They've not gotten one yet this quarter. And a turnover once again. No foul called there, surprisingly.
A foul earlier.
There is now. The first one probably was more so, probably so than that. But that's going to put the Panthers at the line shooting two once more. she'll make that one. 2-point play. Timeout called by Coach Johnson, and I think it's a good time that we'll take one right along with him. So right now, 2 minutes, 56 seconds to go. We'll be right back.
Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas is your locally owned hardware store. We're proud to be a member of the True Value family, and we're here to serve our community. Whether you're a pro or taking on a DIY home improvement project for the first time, we're right here in your neighborhood with the expert advice, tools, equipment, and the products you need to get the job done. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. We're here to help.
All right, we're back now out of the timeout. Tigers have got to do something to go ahead and spark some momentum their way. Get a little excitement here. Well, Mike, we were just talking the bench players even look like they not even sure where they're at as Moore sets up for a three.
No,
She'll put it
that's what
down,
they
though.
needed.
That might be what we were talking about, the spark we needed.
As you mentioned earlier, that's our first points of the quarter.
Hand in there.
Good steal.
Miller got a hold of it, gets it back up there to Katie Henson. Sees Grady on the run. She'll put it up and down, and just like that, we're back in it, and with the lead, 33-31. Oh. Mike, that one right there was a foul called before she ever got to her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of those where she went up and under and almost forced that contact.
Uh-huh.
Couple fresh bodies coming in.
Good job there. We're right at 2 minutes to go. 33-33 is the score here. Henson. Miller back over to Henson there.
Oh, she took a step first.
Tia's struggling with that. That's a couple times she's got called for that today.
Yeah, and eventually that'll come where you just kind of slow down a little bit.
Good cut there to catch inside of that passing lane there by Grady. Tia for a three herself. Oh, just missed that.
That's an unfortunate foul there. I mean, it was a foul, but the ball was scrambled around, rolling around loose for a couple of different times, and then right as she goes to get it, she fouls. The girl picks it up. Good defense here by Miller.
Yeah, almost a 5 seconds. She just got it off. Oh, Miller, she's aggressive.
That is 17 fouls now by the Lady Tigers this quarter. Puts Norfolk in the bonus.
Yeah.
7 fouls to 0.
Zero. And that one right there will put them in the lead.
Dallas that comes back in.
She swats it out of there.
Oh,
It's a good job dribbling through the trap, but then she got a little carried away and
lost
just,
control of
yeah.
it and threw it and passing it to where she was hoping somebody was still at.
Uh-huh.
We're just inside 35 seconds. What a block by Savannah that just couldn't get it to go away, period. Bucket good, 33-37. That one's going to count. Good job there. And folks, that's the end of 3. We're going to be back for the 4th and final quarter. 35-37 is your score. Tigers trail the Panthers. We'll be back. Miller True Value Hardware in Harrison, Arkansas. All right, folks, here we are now. Final quarter. Tigers need a good run here and some good defensive stops. Panthers coming down offensively their shooting percentage is a lot better than the Tigers at this point. But what's killing the Tigers is, of course, the fouls. Oh, and Tia High off the glass, no good. Fouls and turnovers. Grady gets the rebound. What did you see?
Yeah, she drew a foul there.
What
Girl
was?
tried to step in the lane step in the driving lane as Hallie was driving across.
Got it.
Got her with her body a little bit.
So Horn back in the game. Oh, just off high. That's going to stay with the Tigers. Savannah thought it was off of her. She was going back to play some defense. Miller open for a 3. Oh, just couldn't get that one to fall. I don't anticipate the Panthers trying to run any quick plays. I feel like they're just going to be real patient with the ball. Kind of kill a bit of clock until they have an open look like that.
Oh, my goodness.
To put it off the glass and in.
Good shot if that's what she meant to do.
Yeah.
Either way, good results.
But the way I always play is you got to call it. You didn't call it, so no, good shot, good points made for the Lady Panthers there. What happened on
I'll
that
be
one?
honest, I didn't see what it was. They called a foul on 32, but
Yeah.
don't know why.
I'm not sure what that foul was either. That was kind of odd.
Good break for the Lady Tigers, though.
Yeah, I really thought that was going to kind of go against us with Savannah staying on her leg. So I don't know.
There's a good look right there.
Good bucket, much needed bucket.
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, I like getting Drury spotted up for an open look and seeing if she can get us back in the game with shooting. Because right now I feel like she's our most confident shooter.
Yeah, she's feeling comfortable down there for sure.
Spot up shooter, I should say.
Yeah. Oh, horn going in for
jump ball.
Yeah, they called it. That's going to stay with the Panthers, though. Coming back into the game is going to be Grady. That's going to come in from Miller. Miller has 3 fouls, but
it's good minutes by her. This is just to get her a little break because they need Hallie Miller in there.
We're going to need her deep in this fourth quarter here. Oh, wow. Got that one, put it up high. And they know it. Panthers know it, so they're going to really just kind of just go ahead and leave it open and try to just. Can't get caught too high up here. Oh, good move by Emma.
Yeah, if they're going to trap up there, you should be able to take the ball and drive it strong to the basket and make them stop you.
3-point shot put up. No good there, but that's going to be a foul. I believe that's going to go. That's going to be
on Ketchum.
Is it going to be on Ketchum? Yeah, that'll be our third. Miller and Henson come in, taking Ketchum and Horn out. Just the size difference down there.
Yeah, right as Coach Johnson takes her out, takes Ketchum out, they get a couple rebounds. He was looking for a foul with the taller player over the top of the shorter one.
So that'll be Emma's second foul. Oh, just cannot seem to get the bounce to go our way.
They're going to spread them out and play 4 corners.
Yep, they're going to go ahead and start doing stall. Oh, golly. And they got to walk. I've never quite agreed with the stall ball tactic, and it works in some cases, don't get me wrong. But it's, I don't know, it's tough. Miller gets her own rebound. Good job. Spot up shot. Couldn't get that one to fall.
Well, the downside of doing that type of basketball is that that's not what you've played for 3.5 quarters of the game.
Right.
And then now you're asking the girls to do that and not turn it over or.
Right. And then, I mean, here's the other deal behind it, too, is, and the way I see it, is does it take the confidence out of your defense? So I don't know. I mean, I think there's a lot of opinions on it, which is why I'm really thankful next year as the rebound goes to Grady. Thankful that next year you'll be seeing shot clock, which is one of the reasons for the new purchase of the new scoreboard that we were able to obtain. And so you'll be seeing a lot of that. You'll probably even see some games this year played with a shot clock, just as teams begin to prepare to get used to that. So it's tough. It speeds the game up for sure.
Right.
Yeah, that's a kick. Tigers struggling to go ahead and trying to hopefully get some kind of turnover, but they've got to get the points down the other. That's a push off. Again, Grady gets a hold of it. Got to have some points down here. You've got to create something. Grady for a three of her own. Couldn't get that in the fall either. Girl's just not in a position to get the rebounds. Oh, Johnson not happy with that call. It should have been a jump ball. They're all so no jump ball called. A foul is called instead, therefore putting the Panthers into a double bonus. And she'll be coming down here to shoot two. Johnson not very happy with that call, and he was quick to let him know. That's probably the most animated I've seen him get. He's usually pretty calm in most situations, but
Well, you know,
upset with every right to be.
Yeah, this is a frustrating game. You had the lead, it kind of got away from you there just really quickly. Feels like a game you could have, maybe even should have won.
Hey, good job. Oh, Miller couldn't keep control of it. You're down 8. You're right inside 2 minutes here. A lot can happen in 2 minutes, quick runs, but not with passes like that. You've got to.
No, too many of those passes right there tonight.
Yeah. So timeout's called. You're down 10 points. Not a lot of time left. There's just a lot of frustration right now, and you can sense it.
Yeah. Your Coach Johnson, you're just telling them keep your composure, excuse me,
as much as possible,
and just play it out. You know, let's fight hard all the way to the end.
Yep. You know, and you know, here's the deal. And it's something that, you know, as Tiger fans, we have to embrace and we have to understand that you can't win them all. Well, we like to think we can and we should, and in some cases, we've lost some that we should have won and maybe cheated out of. But you know, it's tonight. Here's what happened: foul situation, a little lopsided in a lot of cases. Not saying all of them were not legit, but.
Yeah, you didn't have your best player.
No. You know, and regardless of the reasoning behind it, I don't believe it was a technical ejection because I feel like that we would have known about it really quickly.
Yeah,
the crowd would
have.
have.
An ejection, just maybe a coach's decision.
Hey, good shot. Puts it down there by Miller with a timeout call. That's going to be a 30-second. We'll stick right here. But, you know, I mean, that's definitely, like I said, I don't believe and we agreed that that's not a technical ejection. The fans would have let us know real fast that was what it was. But so coach's decision, regardless of what that was or why. But you know, it's time for these players. This is where they got to dig deep. They got to find it within themselves to how do you deal with this adversity. You're not just playing with a size disadvantage from Panthers, but you're also playing against some of the calls at the referees. You're not getting some of that to go your way. So hopefully, you know, come Monday when Coach gets him into the film room, begins to start showing some things, and after he's had a chance to watch, they'll get a chance to kind of look at it and say, okay, look, this is where we were at. This is where we messed up. Our shooting percentage was off. We got to make sure that we're getting in position for rebounds.
Yeah.
And not making, you know, crazy unnecessary passes that's leading to turnovers.
Yeah, and those turnovers are a big key to the game. When you don't have, you know, one of your senior guards out there and you've got younger guards, those turnovers sometimes are going to happen when a team's, you know, trapping and pressing the whole game.
Exactly.
Kind of how it falls sometimes.
And this may, I don't know, be sour grapes, I don't know, but Tigers may have got a little taste of some of their own medicine of what we've done to teams before in the past. But the biggest thing that comes down to it for me and what I see, it's just kind of come down to the more these younger girls get to play together in a senior high level, the more experience they're going to get. And I mean, look, Coach Johnson's got girls coming up next year and the year after that that's, I mean, going to continue. So he's going to have great teams, including this one, to continue to move forward. And good job by Miller. Good job. Finish strong there. She'll draw a foul and go to the line to shoot one.
She's had a good game tonight. You know, when we got behind, you could see it in her play that she determined she was going to take the basketball and take it to the hole strong, or she was going to, you know, step up.
Right, and she has 15 points on the night.
Yeah.
You know, so that's a good outing for her. And a foul, that'll be her fifth. She'll be coming out. Great job, great game by Hallie Miller. Homecoming made queen candidate. As that rebound, or sorry, excuse me, that free throw goes in. I'm learning to talk again. Both made.
Credit to Norfork Lady Panthers. They've made a lot of their free throws tonight. They've had a lot, but they've made a lot of them.
Sure thing. And folks, that's the end of it. your final score 55-45 as the Tigers fall to the Panthers. Congratulations to the Panthers on a win. Tigers, you've got a lot to hang your heads on right now. You played a good, hard game. Don't hang your heads low. Just take some learning experiences here. Folks, I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. I want to thank all of our sponsors for making this live stream possible. We could definitely not do this stream without you. I want to thank all of our faculty, our administration for allowing us to do such a thing. And congratulations to all the homecoming queens this evening. And job well done. And folks, we're going to be coming to you in a few weeks for another home game. Right after the Thanksgiving break, I believe is when we'll be back, sometime around that time. But be sure to follow them on the Facebook page. I know that there'll be plenty of information out there, catching where the games are at, who's playing, and I'm sure score updates. But until then, I'm Josh Moore alongside Mike White-Scarver. You guys have a great evening.